Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A., more methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
The first free throw is good. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, B.A. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the five on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Miami trailing. Smith outside. The Knicks with the rebound. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. And for the Heat, we've got Miles Turner, Dennis Smith out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Owens, and it's Jeffries in at the 4. And for New York.
Well, just tremendous awareness from Dennis Smith Jr. Recognizing a teammate is open, let me make the game easy for him.
Outside Johnson. To the middle. Here's Camby. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Doncic. Turner, a screen on Brown. Doncic passes to Turner. And a missed layup.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Johnson. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Pass to Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Camby's got 6 rebounds in the game.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Johnson against Smith. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Johnson against Smith. Pass to Owens. Over Grant. Hits the jump hook. Owens has got 6 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
From downtown, here's Camby. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Not only can Smith take contact inside, he's willing to initiate it. That's a great aspect to his game.
Now here's Brown. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, B.A., I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
And he gets the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Owens. He has 6. Down low. Kicks it to Doncic. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Turner. Doncic with it. Picked up by Grant. Turner for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Johnson. From the line. The rebound by Turner. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Owens, the pass to Turner. Hero outside. The 3 ball. The Knicks pull it in. They've led by as many as 14. Johnson on the wing. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. Jones, he's checked in for Miami. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Smith. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Jones. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Doncic outside. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jeffries. And the Heat, another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Wilkins. No points yet. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the Knicks lead by 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hero, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Grant against Doncic. Here's Camby. Pass to Swift. Here's Wilkins. Turner covers. Grant right side. Got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. It'll count. The shot, no good. And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And for New York, they're shooting around 51%. That's a good number. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Pass to Porter. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wilkins. And Dumas pulls it down. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Hero. Yes, it's good. And the Knicks lead by 12. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And here are the Knicks now, following the bucket by the Heat. And Gafford with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Knicks making a change here. Toscano Anderson's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Jones is checked in. Here's Wilkins. Now off the inbound. No good there.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Hero with it. Pass to Lyles. Lets it go from deep. Left side Jones. Fires the three. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Wilkins. Here's McRae. It's stolen. Now here's Jones. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Porter against Hero. The three, Gafford. Rebounded by Toscano Anderson. The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Out left to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Jones, the pass to Lyles. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by New York.
Timeout Knicks. Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your next set.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thanks.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Owens. Shoots over Brown. And Owens gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
On target from range.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Hero for 3. Hits the trifecta.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Johnson against Smith. Here's Swift. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 12. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smith right side. Pass to Jeffries. Back to Smith. Gafford the screen. Launches a 3. Smith no good. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Johnson. Inside. Stolen by Hero. Here's Owens. He's guarded by Porter. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And the Knicks call time here. And the Heat with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Gafford. And Doncic has subbed in for Hero.
City Dancer.
Outside Johnson. Smith with the rebound. For Miami, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Turner, a screen on Johnson. Here's Smith. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And we know that when Dennis Smith Jr. is playing to his strengths, this guy is an effective player. The key for him moving forward is he's got to find a way to be consistent.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 5. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now Johnson. 1:42 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
17 foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Here's Doncic. Again, the Heat misses. And Brown has got the ball here for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 14. Johnson against Smith. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Swift. And here's Johnson. Up and over Smith. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Doncic outside, and he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Here's Swift. The kick out to Johnson. They set the pick. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Swift can't get it to go. And it's Miami's ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Owens. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And that's an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Johnson at the line, 2 shots. Shoot 2.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're down by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Smith passes to Turner. Fires from the line. It doesn't go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
It's your Knicks City Dancer. Give a big round of applause to your Knicks City Dancer.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Here's Johnson, and he commits the intentional foul.
Junior, second personal foul. 15 foul. Magic Johnson at the line, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Give it up for him. And make some more noise for your next 7th spot.
There's 10 seconds left in the game. And here's Turner. Jeffries, the pass to Smith. Again, the Heat misses. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on.
Amazing.
Crawford dishes to Russell. Allen passes to Weber. He kicks it to Crawford. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Weber is out there with Walker. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Russell. And it's Crawford at the 2 spot. Now, here's Weber. And there it is for him. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Weber doing a nice job fighting on the glass for those second chance point opportunities.
Nene setting the pick for Jordan. And Nene gets it to go on the assist from Michael Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead early. Here's Walker. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on DeAndre Hunter. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for Atlanta, Antoine Walker. One side.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A stretch 4 who also does a good job getting his teammates involved. Walker, an integral part of any team that he's on.
To the paint, here's Campbell. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 8. Allen with the screen for Crawford. Inside. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, I think you just got to tip your hat to Allen. I mean, when he's hitting that, just say good shot.
Crawford against Jordan. Over Crawford. No good from Jordan.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
6 to shoot. Here's Weber. He gets it in there. And it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
Such a savvy offensive player. Weber showing some of his tricks there with the floater.
Pass to Campbell. Now, here's Hunter. Here's Jordan. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game. And how about they broke into the top 10 last year in second chance points? They made that a focal point heading into the season, and boy, did it pay off.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. The Hawks making a switch here. Wilkins is checked in. Outside, Jordan. Wilkins gets the rebound. Wilkins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Weber kicks to Russell. Outside, Walker. Weber inside. Nene on him. Weber can't hit.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about it. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Iverson driving the lane, and he banks in the layup. Iverson's got 9 points.
One of the better scorers on the floor. Tough to defend him well without some contact. And AI fights through it this time.
Now, here is Weber. He's got 8. Walker in the corner. Screen by Allen. With the putback. And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. Free throw good, Iverson.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
Marciulionis is checked in for Weber. And Denver with a change here too. Reynolds is checked in. And both free throws good for Iverson. The Hawks leading by 8. Here's Russell. High arcing shot. That one goes. Counted. He's got 10.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Now here's Iverson. He's got 11. Sinks the triple. Iverson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive because of how well they're executing.
Russell from long range drills the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
1:04 left to play in the third. Hunter with a screen on Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Hunter dishes to Iverson. That 3 off the mark.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now Hunter, after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Hunter finds the name. Denver passing it around. Iverson against Russell. Reynolds can't hit. Wilkins surveying the defense. Over Hunter. That misses off the backboard. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Nice floor awareness that time from right. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
The Nuggets trail by 12. Now Iverson. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And the first one drops. Williams, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And both free throws good for Iverson.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's Wilkins. Denver grabs the miss.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Benoit. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Takes it from 10. Marciulionis' shot is off. And stolen by Siakam. And that one drops for him. Siakam's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Williams. Iverson against Wright. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Iverson. Rebound by Marciulionis.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Siakam's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 12. Iverson with the ball. He feeds it to Smith. Passes to Powell. Smith with a screen on Marciulionis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Weber, he's checked in for Brown. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Crawford in for DeLon Wright. The free throw drops for Powell. And Weber's got the ball here for the Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead early. They host the Spurs after this one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Hunter with a screen on Wilkins. Here's Powell. Rejected by Walker. Goes up at the stripe. Weber can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Jordan. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
You know, this is why Jordan is such an effective scorer. Picks his spots really well inside.
Here's Crawford. Wilkins outside. Drills it from outside. Wilkins has got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Atlanta calls timeout. For the Hawks, Allen comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's Russell in for Marshall Onis. Denver also making some changes. Campbell, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Nene in for Norman Powell. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Hawks passing it around. There's Russell with the 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
And the Hawks with possession here after the Nuggets pick up 2. Trains the 19-footer. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here is Weber. Feeds it to Walker. Over Hunter. Walker's shot is off. Jordan on the wing, guarded by Crawford.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Weber against Nene. Weber can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 8. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Hunter. Hunter's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
Here's Russell with the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Russell's got 10 points in just the second half.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Russell against Johnson. Now the pass to Hunter. Beyond the arc. Cranes the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Russell. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hunter, the 3. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got assist number 5 here tonight. Atlanta leading by 3. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Weber throws it down.
And this comes with the territory of being a star. Weber is built for this moment.
Nobody more clutch than Jordan. When the game is on the line, he comes up large for his team.
Russell looking it over, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Pops it up for Jordan. Count it.
It is a given. Jordan loves delivering in these big moments. When it's an important possession, he wants the ball and the shot.
That's to Weber. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The pass to Nene. Johnson against Russell. For three, Hunter buries it from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Weber. Johnson against Russell. He dishes it to Allen. Russell left side. Launches it. Weber against Hunter. Another shot.
And putting that 7-2 wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he commits the intentional foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Yeah, and Johnson out there just orchestrating the offense. An unselfish point guard with a commanding presence.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 2. 9 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Crawford sets the pick here for Russell. Can they tie? Cans it to force overtime.
Gets the big-time shot to fall, folks, and now we're headed to OT.
Cold-blooded make, that was. Plain and simple.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Campbell is out there with Nene. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Jordan. And it's Johnson in at point guard. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Weber outside. Crawford outside. Hands it from downtown. Crawford's got the first basket here in overtime for Atlanta.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Pass to Campbell. Over Allen. The rebound by Chris Weber. Weber's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Now the feed to Walker. Count that one. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Because he loves to deliver in the big spots, these moments are just what Antoine Walker wants.
Here's Jordan. Good work there as it goes. Jordan's got 26.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Russell passes to Crawford. Allen at the screen for Crawford. To the inside. Allen, that's good.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. And the pass to Hunter from downtown. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Pass to Weber. Over Nene. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Nene's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hunter kicks to Johnson. Nene setting the pick for Johnson. And again, it's Denver.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Weber. Outside, Russell. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
Doesn't bleed blood, but he bleeds cold blood ice. Russell tearing hearts out down the stretch.
Here's Jordan. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Crawford. Russell against Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Avery Johnson.
And typically, he's reliable from the line. Let's see if Russell can come up here big for his team.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
If you're a point guard like Russell, you handle the ball a lot in close games, so you better knock down your free throw.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 40 seconds left in the first overtime. Johnson finds Nene down low. Campbell, money!
Boy, Campbell rises up off the floor and throws it down with force, making it look easy.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's sent back by Allen. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
At the line for 2, D'Angelo Russell.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. There's 18 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, your thoughts?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
So it's Denver now. They trail by 6. Passes it to Johnson. For 3, Hunter. It's hauled in by Jamal Crawford. Jordan kicks to Johnson. Fires the 3. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Jamal Crawford picks one up.
Yeah, catching the defender there off balance. Jordan with the great strength to convert through contact. Let's see what he can do there at the line.
Hey, anytime the game's on the line, Jordan is exactly the guy I wanted to strike.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. 5 seconds left to play in the first overtime. And now they foul and stop the clock. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Puts up a deep 3 off target. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we...
Vancouver shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Serge Ibaka. Smith out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Butler, and it's Bradley in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shot's good by Sabonis. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Here's Price. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Sabonis. Poole outside. From deep three-point land. Nails it from beyond the arc. Poole's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Strus against Butler. And here's Booker to the paint. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Here's Price, covered by Smith. Pass to Sabonis. Smith outside. Ibaka with it. Back to Smith. On the wing, Bradley. Now Ibaka. Here's Butler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Mavericks, Caron Butler. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Butler hits them both. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Smith. Give him 8. Cashes in the 12-footer. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Here's Strus. Sabonis outside. Here's Willis. Back to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Strus outside. Here's Willis. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Pass to Smith. Here's Bradley. Now here's Butler. From deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Here's Strus. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Man, good whistle there.
For Vancouver,
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Smith outside. Pass to Booker. A deep three. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Vancouver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Price, the pass to Willis. And Booker pulls it down. And Booker's got the ball here for the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Here's Maxwell. Sabonis with a screen on Booker. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Price. Picked by Sabonis. Pulls it from the top of the key. Price gets the bucket. Price has got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Count it. 1:51 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Here's Price. 10 points for him. To the inside. Picked by Sabonis. Price can't get it to go. Dallas is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Booker finds Smith. Here's Bradley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Sean Bradley, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So both teams making some changes here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
We've got 1:13 left in the 3rd quarter. Sabonis, high post. Dragic against Fox. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Dragic. Rebound by Aguirre.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Bradley, high post, 11 feet out, and he hits the jumper for 2. Bradley's got 4 points this quarter.
Tough for a defender to challenge the shot when the height differential is so pronounced.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Dragic. Inside. And the basket by Willis. Willis has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Nice job by Dragic threading the needle. A difficult cover in these pick and roll sets.
Here's Aguirre, covered by Strus. Here's Aguirre. Over Strus. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Brandon Ingram out there with Bobby Portis. And then it's Goran Dragic, and it's Perry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good. Ingram.
And Brandon Ingram continues to work on that smooth three-point release.
Here's Aguirre. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
2 points. That one goes.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Here's Aguirre. Zubac with a screen on Ingram. Here's Aguirre. Fox outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Here's Maxwell. Chalk up two there. Maxwell's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Fox the pass to Sally. Here's Van Exel. Here's Zubac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubac, and he cashes in.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Maxwell. Uses the glass on the layup.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Here's Aguirre. Over Ingram. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Mavericks making a switch here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Dallas on D. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Price. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Sally's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Fox, the pass to Ibaka. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
When you think of Serge Ibaka, you think of Serge Ibaka. That's the shot blocking and the defense. Those come right to mind. He's been a quality role player for a very long time in the NBA.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Price. Portis outside. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Fox. Booker, the pass to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Ibaka finds Booker. Over Poole. Booker can't get it to go.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Price. Portis with a screen on Butler. For 3. The rebound by Devin Booker. Booker's got 4 rebounds now.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Outside Strus. The 3 is up. And the 3-pointer goes. And it's now only a 5-point Dallas lead.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And Dallas calls time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Mavericks leading. Smith outside. Pass to Booker. Here's the three. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
And this is familiar territory for a marvelous scorer like Devin Booker.
Here's Price. Sabonis with a screen on Smith. Price tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Two minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Smith. Defense right on him. Pulls it in from the elbow. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Poole shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Booker against Poole. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Willis. It's rebounded by Dallas. Bradley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker, the pass to Smith. Back to Booker. Pass to Ibaka. Now here's Butler. Fires from deep. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Mavericks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
You know, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. And you have to recognize what a night it was for Devin Booker.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
For your Vancouver Dancers.
.102 left in the fourth. Here's Price. Sabonis with a screen on Smith. Here's Price. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Booker. Back to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Willis. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside Strus. Three-pointer. The shot misses. Booker surveying the D. And So Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire
And so here is Chicago, 11-point game. Pass to Kaminsky, launches a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Kaminsky's got 8 points. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
So for Chicago right now, we got Frank Kaminsky. Terry is out there with Starks. Then it's Johnson, and it's Cycli in at the 5 down low.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here is Hardaway. Into the lane. It's deflected. Starks against Ginobili. A shot by Starks, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Johnson outside to the middle. There's Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Bucks leading by 7. Outside Hardaway. Feeds it to Ginobili. That one drops for him. He's got 16.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Terry looking over the floor. Starts the pass to Cycli. No good that time. Jordan with some nice D. Down low. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 8th assist here tonight. And it's Terry with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 11. They set the screen. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Ginobili. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Chicago calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Milwaukee. And Chicago also making a switch. Miller's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Bulls trail by 13. Terry outside. Dishes it to Kaminsky. Five on the clock. Driving in. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Cycli, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the lead.
Nice shot by Ginobili.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's Terry. He's got 10. On the wing, Jason Terry. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Bucks. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Bulls trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the 3 ball is good.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Now here's Ginobili. 21 points in the game. Jordan finds Ginobili. Back to Jordan. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
And that one misses.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Here is Armstrong. He has 5. Kaminsky, the pass to Cycli, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. And that one's good by Maggette.
And the versatile Maggette showing off the quick release there.
Starks outside. Shoots from the high post. It's Chicago with another bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Brogdon. Still scoreless. Kicks it out to Markkanen. The 3. Cycli pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Armstrong passes to Cycli. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And there's the pass to Maggette. No good on the triple. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Starks. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Milwaukee's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Inside, here's Brogdon. Good. Brogdon's got his first bucket in this one.
And Brogdon is used to having to overcome tough defense. That is just quality composure there by him.
And here's Armstrong. He's got 5. Off target from 3-point range. Stripped away. The shot and game clock separated by 4 from outside the arc. No good. Shot missing. Bucks leading by 13. Corey Maggette on the wing. He's looking for Jordan and finds him.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds.
With 1 on the clock and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Kevin Duckworth. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Mustaf in at the 4-man position. O'Neal against Duckworth. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Passes it to Murray. It's hauled in by Thybulle. Bucks leading by 15. Robinson passes to Brogdon. Pass to Thybulle. Shot clock at 5. Robinson for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Robinson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
He rifled that one in from distance.
And although point guard size, he does feature the touch of a shooting guard. BJ showing off his range.
Armstrong against Brogdon. Here's Thybulle. Robinson for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Ginobili's checked in for Brogdon. Terry's checked in for the Bulls. Here's Terry. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Armstrong gets the bucket.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now here's Ginobili. Lets the three fly. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, a lefty and kind of a tweener position-wise. Just a funky matchup. Ginobili has these big nights, and there's just not much you can do to stop him.
Here's Terry. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. To the inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Markkanen comes in for Kevin Duckworth. Hardaway is subbed in for Robinson. Chicago also making some changes. Kaminsky is checked in for Boozer. And Johnson subbed in for Miller. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guard?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
And here is Hardaway following Jason Terry's three. Markkanen a screen on Johnson to the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal. And a lethal score from pretty much every spot on the floor. Markkanen attracts a lot of defensive attention.
At the line for two, Lauri Markkanen.
First free throw is good.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
Kevin Duckworth is checked in for Milwaukee. Duncan Robinson comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Bulls trail by 18. Inside. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, good vision from Terry. Able to find an open teammate there for the deuce.
Ginobili gets a wide open look. Connects from three-point range. Ginobili's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Milwaukee. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Pass to Kaminsky. Robinson pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Markkanen. Here's Duckworth. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. A different look from Milwaukee. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Duckworth. And it's Maggette in for Duncan Robinson. Bulls making a switch here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the three. It's all in by the Bulls. Cycley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Terry. Starks with the screen on Hardaway. Outside for Starks. Gets an open look and hits.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Hardaway with it. Jordan a screen on Terry. Pops it up for Jordan. It's all in by the Bulls. Starks has got his 4th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Terry. Back to Starks. The pass to Cycling. Jordan comes with the double team. Johnson for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from 3, but he also has the height to shoot over people from out there, and that adds to the confidence.
And that one falls for Johnson.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the strike.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Milwaukee. 22 is their biggest lead. Out to McGinn. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. And the Bucks lead by 16.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Ginobili. Nice move, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Starks.
Just relentless on the floor. Ginobili able to draw the contact.
The first one falls. All right, with the game on the line, which current player would you choose taking the last shot?
You can't go wrong with Dame time. KD is up there, too, because he can get his shot off from anywhere. But you give me one shot, I'm going to say Klay Thompson.
And so Ginobili nails both of them.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Manu Ginobili.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. .105 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ginobili. B.J. Armstrong comes up with the rebound. Chicago's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. The dish to O'Neal. Bulls moving the ball around. Miller with a wide open look. It's good from long range.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now here's Ginobili. Pass to Thibault. Back to Ginobili. Pass to Mustaf. Good work defensively by Terry. Chicago with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Miller. Shoots the three. Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, and Miller stretching the D all the way out, showing you just how capable he is from distance.
Ginobili kicks to Thibault. And so the Bucks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Manu Ginobili.
Here's Dumars. Claxton up top. Smitty, you had your fair share of deep playoff runs. What was it like to finally break through and win a championship in 2003?
You know, BA, it was an unbelievable feeling. Getting a chance to win the championship with that Spurs team was unbelievable. Had some Hall of Fame players, but more importantly, some Hall of Fame people.
So for the Raptors right now, John Collins out there with Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dumars in a two-guard.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Rice. Takes the three. He buries it from three. He's got 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Drexler passes to Pierce. Here's Smits. He's guarded by Claxton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
He makes one or two that time. And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point differential. That one's good for two. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Claxton with a rebound.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Shrimp. Here's Smits. Nifty move. Fires the three. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And assists have created 7 out of their last 10 points.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Pierce. Here's Smits. He's guarded by Claxton. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." B.A.?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Claxton. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Drexler. Here's Smits. Outside, Williams. Here's Drexler. Give him 8 points now. Just 4 to... Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. He's got 13.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Let's get excited.
The Raptors making a switch here. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Number 1, the Raptors. The Pacers, second.
These two teams have a great flow offensively over the last month. Always moving the ball and finding open teammates.
Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Shrimp. It's stolen. Here's Dumars. He's got 11. Collins outside. Here's Dumars. Williams defending. Into the lane. And that one's good. Dumars. And it's now only a 1-point Indiana lead.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Barrows. 5 on the clock. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Nick Claxton.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pacers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And that one misses. And it's Collins with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Pass to Shrimp. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Yep, count it. Smith has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And the Raptors making a change here. Konchar's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, number 46, John Konchar.
There's 1:12 left to play in the third. Collins a screen. Here's Greer. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now Williams. Pass to Barrows. Launches it. Doesn't go that time. Toronto trailing. And here's Collins. Here's Dumars. He's got 13. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Joe Dumars. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. So both teams changing it up here. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Rogers. There's 14 seconds left in the third.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Raptors out in front. They're up by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Arcing shot is good.
Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
The Raptors shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. And for the Raptors, down low. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Rogers. Picked it out of midair. To the middle, Pinckney, and he makes it on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 1. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. We credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic. Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Greer to the inside. Dort, soft touch off the glass.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Indiana's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Williams. Now here's Murray from the high post. Here's Barros. And it's all from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Greer to the paint. Pinckney. The rebound by Barros.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
The 3. Rogers misses. The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Oakley. Goes back up. Shot from the low post is good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Drexler. There's the triple. Drains the triple.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
Here's Greer. Pass to Collins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Collins. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Drexler. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Dumars. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Drexler passes to Smits. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Pass to Collins. Here's Dumars. Screen by Claxton. And that one's good. Dumars.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Pacers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Ellie. Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Toronto trailing. McMillan passes to Dumars. From the elbow. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Kept alive by Indiana. Here's Shrimp. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's McMillan. Here's Dumars. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Toronto, Jerry Dumars. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. And so he hits both.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Shrimp. Down low. Here's Drexler from 7 feet away. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now here's Collins. Here's McMillan. Pass to Rice. And he buries it. And that one brings him within 1.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Pass to McMillan. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Rice. Puts up a 3. Oh, bangs home the 3.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're behind by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
It's the Pacers with the ball. 2-point game. Here's Drexler. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, you held the lead most of this game. What's the difference playing from ahead as opposed to attempting a comeback?
I mean, you know, when you're behind, it's tough. You got to use a lot of energy to get back in the lead, and then it's just hard to keep that, energy throughout the whole game. But when you're up, sometimes you get a little bit comfortable, and the other team is, fighting, have that energy, trying to push back. So we just have to stay level-headed when we're out there and just keep moving.
You can never get comfortable in this game. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
So it's Las Vegas now. It's a 10-point game. You've got Williamson on out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Bird. And it's Adebayo in at the center.
Well, showing off some athleticism. Man, does Lewis have some bounce in his step?
And for the Celtics, Jaren Jackson is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then it's Hersey Hawkins. Then it's Lewis. And it's Odom in at the 3 slot. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Lewis passes to Hawkins. Fires from the line. And another basket for Boston.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Odom against Bird. Williamson is screen on Odom. Bird. Rodman with the block.
And the thing about Rodman, he's more of a position player defensively, but that time reaching up to swat it away.
And it's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And it's Westbrook missing. Boston leading by 13. Rodman passes to Lewis. Here is Hawkins. 10 points for him. Back to Lewis. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Now, here's Brown. 9 points in the game so far. Westbrook passes to Bird. Williamson against Odom. 5 to shoot. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebounded by Rodman.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the dunk by Odom.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here is Hawkins. 10 points for him. Bangs home the trifecta. Odom's got 13 points.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Westbrook passes to Adebayo. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Williamson with the screen for Bird. Loads it up for Williamson. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Harper, he's checked in for Las Vegas. And a change for the Celtics. Person's checked in. Westbrook against Hawkins. The pass to Lewis. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Williamson outside. Pass to Westbrook. Williamson, a screen on Hawkins. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist from Williamson. He's got 11.
Now, because there's such good elevation and a confidence and comfortability in the mid-range, Russell Westbrook always takes advantage in that area.
Hawkins against Westbrook. And here's Hawkins. Good, nice job down low. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Take a break.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
And he makes the first.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Las Vegas. And a change for the Celtics. Bull, he's checked in for Hersey Hawkins. Both good from the line that time. And Odom's got the ball here for the Celtics. Can he keep it going? It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Adebayo's got his fourth rebound in this one. Odom against Westbrook. In the corner, it's Bird. Williamson, the screen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Well, folks, that's Larry Bird.
White, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Harper comes in for Russell Westbrook. Bird hits them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Boston leading by 14.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Person to the inside. Lewis. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Harper with the ball. Adebayo the screen. Crosses over. Williamson kicks to Bird. Williamson a screen on Lewis. Spins. Just 5 to shoot. Harper's shot's good.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Outside, Odom. Boston again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Yep, that one goes. And it's 6 points for Zion Williamson.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Bird against Odom. Passes it to Bull. The shot's good on the assist by Odom. Odom's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot.
Stolen by Lewis. In the corner, Bull with it. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bull's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
White the pass to Harper. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Outside, Odom. Jackson a screen on Bird. Here's Odom. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Derek Harper. Gordon out there with Johnson. Then there's West. Johnson kicks it to West. There's a good screen. Pass to Polynice. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
West dishes to Harper. Back to West. Outside Harper. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. Harper, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Brown outside. Over West. Polynice with the rebound. Las Vegas trails by 16. That's good from West on the assist by Harper.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by West. There's the pass to Johnson. Over Person. Johnson, good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So for Las Vegas, Williamson is checked in for Johnson. Brown comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Russell Westbrook in for West. The Celtics also changing it up. Rodman, he's checked in for King. Odom comes in for Lewis. And Hawkins subbed in for Brown. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bull, the pass to Person. He sinks the 11-footer. And the Celtics lead by 14.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Williamson is screen on Hawkins. Here's Westbrook. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Hawkins against Westbrook. Bull is screen on Westbrook. A 3-ball. Colonies with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Outside Harper. There's the pick. Back to Westbrook. Over Hawkins. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Hawkins. Rodman with a screen on Westbrook. Now Hawkins. From deep three-point land. A shot, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Rodman finds Bull. 2 points. That one goes. Bull's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Las Vegas calls timeout. Checked in for Las Vegas. Bird comes in for Harper. Jackson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Lewis comes in for Person. It's Las Vegas now. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Can they get it? Rebounded by Odom.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
And here's Hawkins. Passes it to Lewis. Here's Rodman. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hawkins for 3. They get the rebound, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
Westbrook passes to Bird. Williamson is screen on Rodman. A wide open look for Bird. And the bank shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Hawkins against Westbrook. Hawkins passes to Jackson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And it's Brown missing. Boston leading by 18. Oh, Odom in position. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Lamar Odom.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And, guys, this is kind of Ball's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Brown against Harper. Kicks to Gordon. The pass to West. 4 on the clock. Back to Gordon. From past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by West.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Bowles setting the pick for Brown. Going inside. Pass to Macy. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Now here's Harper. He kicks to West. Passes it to Polonese. Over Bull. Polonese misses. Here's Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position. So what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court, because that translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Lamar Odom.
And the Clippers with the ball. 19-point game. Back to Gallinari. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit, because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
On the floor for the Clippers.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Williams passes to Kuzma. Six to shoot. Inside. Shots blocked. Pass to Richmond. And the layup is good off the glass.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I've never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff.
Strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
And he drops the first. One thing I think of when it comes to Barton is clutch shooting, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's hit a lot of big shots in his career. It's good to have a guy like him out there. Someone a coach knows is going to be a reliable option in crunch time.
Gallinari hits them both. You know, Grant, what's interesting about the Clippers, they play solid defense, even though they're not overly disruptive.
Well, B.A., think about this. So many veterans, they know how to position themselves. They know where the help is coming from, too. And, of course, they know when to pick their spots.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yao. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Yao's got his second basket on the night.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's Worthy. He's covered by Gallinari. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, one of the things I like about James Worthy's game is he doesn't take bad shots. He really focuses on getting high percentage shots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Richmond. The three. Rockets with a rebound. Ewing's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Red. Here's Yao. Williams defending. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And that one is hammered home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Richmond pass to Red. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Allen with the ball for Houston. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Hey, he's not just a jump shooter now. Red, excellent at finding angles and available space inside.
Williams passes to Kuzma. Knocks it down from distance. Kuzma's got 6 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Pass to Worthy. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ewing. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
Unforced turnovers. He'll drive your coach insane.
Both teams will make substitutions. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Allen, the pass to Baker. Shot from 12, and he hits the jump shot.
Fantastic work from the big fella inside. Baker's teammates know he can do damage in there.
Outside Fultz. Sweet little floater. Fultz has got his first 2 points of the night.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Allen, the pass to Manning. A minute 9 left in the third. And there it is for him.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Coswell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
For Houston, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Worthy. Fades and shoots. Gallinari pulls it in. Gallinari's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Fultz. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. With some arc. Baker grabs the board. Here's Worthy. He has 7. That shot missing. Outside Fultz. 1 second left. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Houston in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Outside, Williams with the drive. That one goes in.
That was a sweet move by Williams inside, getting a high percentage shot for himself there.
Well, the Clippers shooting only 39% so far in the game. And for the Clippers, pass to Petrovic. Sends it home from three-point land. Petrovic has got his first 3 points of the game.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Here's Manning, defended by Wagner. Count that bucket. And the Rockets lead by 17.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Fultz passes to Wagner. Here's Petrovic. 6 on the shot clock. The fader, and Wagner gets it to go.
Putting his height to great use there, feeling out the situation and then hitting from mid-range.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Baker. Rebounded by Winslow.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Now here's Fultz. Guarded closely. Missed inside. Outside, Williams. Back to Anderson. Here's Lee. Pounded by Fultz. Beyond the arc. Lee misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Fultz. Wagner outside from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Houston.
He just couldn't overcome the perimeter coverage. Shut him down.
Now here's Anderson. Manning passes to Lee. Pass to Manning. Kicks it out to Anderson. Second chance shot. Here's Baker. Banked it in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 17.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
The Clippers called timeout. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately headed.
The Rockets going with a whole new group out there. So for the Clippers, right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick. Pass to Richmond. Fires for 3. And the Clippers miss again. The Rockets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Worthy passes to Kuzma. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Kyle Kuzma is a guy who burst on the scene during his rookie year and is a fun player to watch. He's a guy that really has an outstanding all-around game.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
That's good from Kuzma. Good on both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Pass to Richmond. That one rolls around and rims out.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
The floater, and he gets it to go. Williams has got his first points of the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They set the screen. Pass to Richmond. Shot from the wing. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Allen outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Worthy. Another one falls for Houston.
You know, Worthy's a capable shooter and has a really good sense for when he should take his shot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots it. Gallinari's shot is off.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Worthy. He's covered by Gallinari. Kuzma outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Gallinari. Not a lot of room. And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Rockets.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Here's Manning. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players in the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Pass to Manning. 50 seconds left in the final quarter. No good from 11 feet.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Fultz with it. To the inside. Caldwell. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And the free throw, no good. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's a screen to the middle. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
Please make sure to get home.
It was a team effort. I think we came out. We did not mess around with the game. We did our job. We defended. We moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Hachimura finds Simmons. Johnson outside. Pass to Towns. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Pass to Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Hachimura's got the first bucket of the third here for Oklahoma City. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Ben Simmons, Hachimura out there with Johnson. Then there's Towns, and it's Chapman in at the 2 guard.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Towns sets the pick for Hachimura. Second chance shot, and Towns plays it in.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Wizards leading by 21. Reddish kicks to Johnson. To the middle. Towns with the steal. Here's Simmons. Johnson from outside. Good on the triple. Johnson's got 7.
A priority for Johnson, continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like there.
Johnson outside. There's a screen. Passes to Eaton. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Here's Hachimura. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years, and there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Now, here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Johnson. Towns has got 6 here in this quarter.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Johnson against Simmons. Johnson surveying the floor. Trying to get something going. Pocket 6. Reddish. No good on the 3.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And that one's good. Towns.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Wizards leading by 12. Down low, here's Johnson, and he converts the layup. Johnson's got 6.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the pass to Simmons. And the layup's good off the glass. Simmons got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Johnson outside. Pass to Smith from the arc. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now here's Simmons. Towns, a screen on Johnson. Simmons finds Towns. Over in the corner, Reddish. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Reddish. A three-pointer off the mark.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
And the Thunder, another 3.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Culver's checked in for the Wizards. Harper comes in for Johnson. And then for Oklahoma City, Lopez comes in for Towns. And it's Rozier in for Ben Simmons. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Eaton the pass to Smith. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Rozier against Harper. Passes it to Smith. 3-pointer. Traps in the tray. Smith's got 18 points.
Well, he just failed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
1:10 left in the third quarter. Johnson left side. Lopez. And that one drops.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 10-point game. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
The pass to Chapman. Lopez, a screen on Smith. Teardrop shot. Eaton grabs the miss. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harper against Lopez. Here's Heaton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Rozier kicks to Lopez. To the paint. Here's Chapman. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Washington Wizards enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Gooden is out there with Colton. Then there's Harper. Then there's Bull. And it's Ntilikina in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
The score for the Thunder. Luka Samanic. Taylon Horton-Tucker.
Thunder trailing by 12. Now, here's Rozier. Here's Samanic. Fades and shoots. And Culver pulls it down.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And he gets the bucket.
And how about the balance there from Culver? Really good at staying in control despite the D being all over.
Now, here's Rozier. Out to Bridges. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now, here's Harper. Defended by Horton-Tucker. Such a wide-open look.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Rozier the pass to Lopez. And Ball sends it back.
And it's not just Ball's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Wizards. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Thunder. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Culver, no good with the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Shoots a fader. Rebound, Washington.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Johnson kicks to Bull. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Harper dishes to Gooden. There's the drive. Towns with the defensive effort.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now, here's Rozier. The tray. And no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Bull, a screen on Rozier. Johnson kicks the Bull. Horton-Tucker with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 13. The kick out to Rozier. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. To the inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Rozier.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now here's Johnson. Now Bowl. Over in the corner. Good. Johnson outside. Lopez with the block. On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by Harper. Rozier the pass to Lopez. Over Gooden. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 9, and the bucket from Lopez.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
Washington calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Johnson with it. Pass to Reddish. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
Quick trigger from Reddish there speaks to his confidence. He just let that one fly.
Johnson outside. Towns a screen on Smith. The offensive rebound. Here's Chapman over Reddish. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Chapman.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pass to Smith from deep. And again, Washington with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Simmons. Shoots over Johnson. Rebound by the Wizards. Carter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson against Simmons. Johnson kicks to Reddish. Back to Johnson. He doesn't hit that one. Simmons with the defensive effort, under trailing by 13. He dishes it to Towns, and it's blocked.
And having Eden protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Wizards.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Smith.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
So it's the Wizards now after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Smith for 3. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 6 assists here tonight.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
Washington's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Johnson finds Reddish. Smith outside. There's the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
He lobs it up, and Reddish with the slam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. You guys had it going from long range. When that happens, how does that affect the offense?
Well, when they're making shots, it's opening the lane for us drivers. And we just want them to continue to shoot with confidence. Everybody on this team, no matter if you make it or miss it, we need you to shoot it because that's what the game tells you to do.
Keeps the floor spread, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Steve Smith.
Memphis leading. On the court for Memphis. Ball outside. Last season, the most 30 and 40-point scoring games in league history. What's driven that scoring explosion, Richard?
Well, a lack of defense first, BA, but teams are crutching the numbers. They've cracked the code. Put the ball in the hands of your star player and surround them with shooters. There's not a lot of defense that has been created to offset that.
Here's Miller after the basket by Memphis. Curry looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Miller for the tie. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the Cavs shooting it well at 59%. Tatum passes to Miller. Back to Tatum. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You take a look at Bryant, and in dunk contest voting, he's third, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend, believe that.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But, of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Here's Miller. 12 points for him. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's the teardrop. On the wing, Curry. Clock at 6. Free throw line jumper. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 14 points. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Ball outside. Pass to Martin. Here's Hamilton. Shoots over Bryant. Tries again. Here's Blackman. Knocks down the triple. Blackman's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Miller, hounded by Ball. Hurdle with a screen on Ball. Down low. Hurdle with the bucket. He's got 6.
Moving so well for his size. Jakob is fantastic in that two-man action.
Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Hibbert. Fader on the way. And Bryant pulls it down.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And here's Tatum. He's guarded by Martin. Back to Tatum. Now here's Bryant from outside the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And now it's just a 2-point Memphis lead.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Martin with pass to Blackman. Here's Hamilton, covered by Bryant. Pass to Blackman. Here's Hibbert. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Miller. He's got 14. Hurdle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Just staying active. That's a big part of Pirtle's game.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jakob Pirtle. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses. Porter Jr., he's checked in for ball. And he's good on the second. And it's Porter with the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Pass to Hamilton. Lets the three fly. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Miller. And here's Bryant. Now here's Tatum. From deep three-point land. Another shot. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Memphis has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Blackman. Now Porter. 7 points in the game. Going inside. And this group of shooting guards has gotten it done in a number of areas this last month. You see their rebounding averages. You take a look at Bryant, 3rd in rebounding, a force down low.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a 2-guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
And the energy they show on the glass is outstanding. They work so hard in that paint.
Robinson, he's checked in for Martin. Shot is good by Percy.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. And here's Porter outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And that one drops.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And here's Porter. Give him 8. To the paint. Fades away. Robinson can't hit. The Cavs trailing. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. 59 seconds left in the 3rd. Porter looks it over. Pass to Blackman. Takes a 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Miller. He's got 16. 32 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Perkins. Grizzlies with the rebound. Hibbert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Miller. And it's good. 2 points. Miller's got 18 points in the game.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got DJ Augustine, and it's Morris in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Fox against Morris. And a big finish by Robinson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Augustine to the inside. Here's Morris. That was Robinson. Memphis leading. Richardson, the pass to Robinson. And it's good for 2.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Throws it up high. Now here's Fox. He's covered by Augustine. Porter's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Augustine. Top of the key. And another miss by Cleveland. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Richardson, the pass to Porter. Outside Richardson. Pass to McCulloch. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on DJ Augustine. First free throw is good. Bryant, he's checked in for Morris. And Memphis also making a switch. Martin's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Cleveland calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Allie, thank you. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Augustine, and it's blocked by Martin. Here's Fox, plenty of space. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Kersey, pass to Perkins. They need this, and it's blocked by Martin. Fox, that's good.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Augustine. And there's the screen. A little mid-range shot is up. Fires it. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Porter's shot is off.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Outside Augustine. Pass to Perkins. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Robinson. Fast break. Here we go. Martin with the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Now here's Bryant, and here's Curry for three. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got 4 assists now tonight.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Blackman. Back to Ball. Pass to Martin to the left wing. Here's Hamilton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bertle's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Tatum inside. He's against Martin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails. No.
Bryant outside. Martin against Tatum. Shot clock at 5.
The focus Ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his guy.
Pass to Blackman. Here's Hamilton. From deep. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Tatum like a freight train coming. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Ball outside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Tatum. Bryant with it. A minute 35 left in the game.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
It's a one-on-one situation. Ball with a steal. Here's Hamilton. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. With the tip, it's good on the putback.
Is one of Pirtle's greatest strengths, his offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
Ball outside. Pass to Martin from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Yep, that one's good.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Martin. Here's Hamilton. The three is up. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. But
And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a one-point game. Pass to Kirilenko. And a classic, the bank shot. Very popular at one time. What happened to it?
I think the only time you really see it, Kevin, is when guys are going in for layups at full speed and trying to take some of that speed off the basketball. But guys really just don't get the ball in possession where they're going to use a good angle off the glass. Those are usually mid-range shots. How many of those do you see?
We've got Andre Kirilenko. T.J. McConnell is out there with Scott. Then there's Marion, and it's Divac in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
McConnell passes to Scott. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Scott's got 6.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Love outside. Passes it to Batum. Back to Love. Over Kirilenko. Love can't hit. The Kings trailing. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Scott. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 8.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Mutombo. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
And Mutombo, such long arms. Even when the D is a factor, he just extends beautifully up over the top.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Scott. Here's the 3. It's good. At that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
And when he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
Here's Marion, following the score by Golden State. Outside, Scott. There's the pass to Kirilenko. Scott kicks to Marion. Looking for Mutombo. He gets it there. Here's Floyd, defended by Scott. Batum against McConnell. To the wing right side. The shot by Floyd, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Stolen by Anderson. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Love with the screen on Marion. Batum attacking, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And Batum understanding the positioning part of his game as he's gotten along in his career.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
They set the pick. Marion outside, lets it go with a 3. Here's Divac. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Reliable excellence from Divac on the boards, grabbing that one quickly and then taking advantage with the second chance opportunity.
Now here's Love. Batum scanning the floor. Pass to Anderson. Here's Mutombo. Sacramento making a switch here. Thorpe's checked in. Zach Collins checked in for the Warriors.
Substituting on the court.
Mutombo kicks to Collins. Holiday against Young. Pocket 6. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got 7 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Marion. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Holiday. There's the pick. Drives to the hoop. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Thorpe.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Mutombo is screen on Holiday. A nice shot by Young.
Trey's so dynamic in the pick and roll. He runs that set as well as anyone in the league.
Marion passes to Divac. Kicks it to Holiday. Marion outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Thorpe with a screen on Young. To the middle. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here is Young. 10 points for him. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Kings in second.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Timeout called by the Kings.
On your feet, making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge. Played away from home for them. On the wing, Marion. Over in the corner, Kirilenko. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Holiday. Over Young. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Young from the arc. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Divac. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Devonts has got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Young taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. The shot, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's Sacramento up 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Love on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Robin Lopez. Porter is out there with Barnes. And it's Young. Here's Reed. The Warriors pull it in. And here's Porter. Young outside. Lopez dishes to Porter. Here's DeHare. Back to Porter. Inside. And the first shot of the night for him missing. The Kings leading. Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Free throw good, Edwards. Warriors trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Young against Holiday. Young passes to Lopez. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
Kings leading now by 3. Holiday with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Holiday against Young. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Young pass to Lopez. Here's Edwards. Warriors with the rebound. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. The pass to Walker. Overhealed. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Walker. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Thorpe. Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. The 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Rose sets the screen for Young. Outside Rose. He kicks it to Walker. For the three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Attention everyone. Now coming onto the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings 3 team. Let's get it.
And some changes here for the Kings. Andre Kirilenko's checked in for Reed. Scott comes in for Edwards. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Holiday. Golden State also making some changes. Love's checked in for Rose. Batum comes in for Lonnie Walker. And Boyd subbed in for Young. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Lopez. There's the dish to Batum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
And Batum can still knock down threes. He gives you that kind of gravity that the offense relies on.
The feed to Scott. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Floyd. He takes it in. Here's the teardrop. Outside for Batum. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here's Scott. And he gets it to go. Scott's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Timeout called the Warriors. Some changes for Sacramento. Evans is checked in for Thorpe. Marion comes in for Scott. And it's Edwards in for Buddy Hield. And the Warriors also making a change. Anderson's checked in. And the Warriors with possession here. Love looking around. Outside Batum. And here's Anderson from the arc. And it's McConnell with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Clearly a foul.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Floyd. Here's Love, and the layup is good.
And Kevin Love, no stranger having the ball when it's tight like this. Terrific at stepping up.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And so here's Sacramento. They lead by 4. Marion kicks to Kirilenko. McConnell scanning the floor. Clock at 4. Releases from 15. Jump shot is good. And the Kings lead by 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Love. Here's Lopez. Count it, and the foul. It's on Vlade Divac.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
That's good for Lopez.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
On the wing there. Back to McConnell. Marion setting the pick for McConnell. Marion outside. Fires from deep. Love grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anderson, a screen on McConnell. Lead away. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Batum with the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
No matter the stakes, Batum will take the challenge.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 2. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Marion, right side. To end the run. It counts. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there. Big time bucket there.
And guys, you don't have to tell these fans how important that shot was.
Timeout called the Warriors. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Love. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. It's the Kings with the ball. Now McConnell. Pass to Marion. Ooh, off wide. This one for three. Count
such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, you need the three here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
Love. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel...
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
So he gets them both. Well, the Spurs shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. So on the floor for the Spurs, Dylan Brooks is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Windler in at the 2 spot. That one rolls around and rims out.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Houston passes to Garland. Here's Houston. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. And there's a pick. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. No coverage that time. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Garland. Jacks up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Windler's gotten his second bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Garland. It's good from the top of the key. He's got 9.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Garland up top. He's got 9, and they pick up 2. And the Jazz lead by 20.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Miroslav. On the wing, Brooks. 4-3. Ellison grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Garland. Three-pointer. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Mirasan. And he drops it in from the low post.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And here's Mitchell. He's scoreless. Here's Houston. Lets the three fly. Porzingis grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Windler. Rebounded by the Jazz.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Mitchell, the pass to Houston. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Houston's got 10.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And he lobs it up top. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Outside Garland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Ellison's shot is good. Give him 8.
In pick and roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
Pass to Windler. Here's Mirasan, guarded by Garland. The floater. Good. Mirasan's got 4 points this quarter. Utah's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside Garland. Here's Houston. Fires for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And that one's good for Brooks.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. Pass to Houston. There's the triple. Mirasan pulls it in.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Brooks has got 8. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And Utah calls time here.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 6. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. He gets it in there. Give him 8.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Mirasan misses. Utah's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Pass to Houston. 32 seconds left in the third. Mills with a screen on Brooks. Houston. And a miss there on the triple. San Antonio's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Skiles. Still no points. Inside. Here's Mirasan. Offensive board. Tries yet again. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Jazz. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Anderson finds Anderson. Here's Cummings. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Jazz lead by 21.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And for San Antonio, here's Marley. Here's Hernan Gomez. Hernan Gomez on the wing. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Skiles. No good on the three. Utah's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And for the Jazz, back to Anderson. Pass to Wolf. Here's Dunleavy. Buries it from 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Shot is good by Skiles.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Pass to Marley. Fires the 3. Count it from distance.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Outside, Anderson. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Marley. Off target with the 3.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Anderson passes to Cummings. Here's Boats. Here's Cummings. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Porzingis. Cummings, good. Cummings has got 6 here in the quarter.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Brooks. Back to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. For 3, Porzingis. It's rebounded by Scola. Scola's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Anderson. Here's Scola. Pass to Cummings. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Now here's Anderson. Here's Scola to the wing, right side. Here's Cummings. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Porzingis has got the ball here for San Antonio. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta, and that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip to the middle. Here's Mirasan, hits the jump hook.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Outside Mitchell. There's a screen. Driving inside. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Mills, he's checked in for Utah. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
I appreciate the versatility of Mitchell's game. He can get you a little of everything on the floor, not just a lot of points.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Garland. Jerome passes to Mirasan. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Houston. Outside Mitchell. The baseline J is on the way. And Porzingis with the block. There's a screen to the paint. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Pass to Houston, puts up a 3, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Jerome, guarded by Garland. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Ellison's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Jazz.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. A line change here for San Antonio. Here's Skiles. And the 3 off target.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Skiles. To the wing on the left. To end the run. Rebound, Utah.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. Lets it fly. Misses the baby hook. Here's Elo. Hardenstein passes to Skiles. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
The defense was clearly not on the same page. No one picked up the open man.
Outside Anderson. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving it.
Turkoglu outside. Johnson surveying the floor. Back to Turkoglu. Fires the three. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Turkoglu's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Phoenix. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Turkoglu is out there with Johnson. Then there's McGee, and it's Francis in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
Francis passes to Johnson. Here's Francis. Thomas covering. And here's Turkoglu for three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Sean Kemp picks one up right there. That free throw good from Turkoglu. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick and roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now here's Turkoglu. 7 points in the game. Fly. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu. Showing off his skills there.
Kemp passes to Gill. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Ryder. The rebound by Kemp.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now, here's Johnson. Isaiah Thomas missing his last shot. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And he's good on the 3-ball. Francis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Shot from 12. And that one's good. Gill. Gill's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Pass to Ryder. Here's Francis. Here's Ryder. Scoreless thus far. Dishes it to Johnson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words. Be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Kemp. Oh!
My goodness.
Wow, I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Passes it to Johnson. And here's Turkoglu. Here's Francis. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Ryder. From deep. Turkoglu. Good on the 3-point shot. Turkoglu's got 13.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Kemp. Trailing by 4. Pass to Gill. Here is Elliott. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Batadze the pass to Kemp. And Kemp with the slam.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
And there's the pass to Ryder. Back to Johnson. Turkoglu against Elliott. Again, Phoenix.
But has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter? He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Thomas. They set the pick. The 17-footer. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Ryder. Elliott against Turkoglu. Passes it to Johnson. Here's Ryder. No scoring in this one. Here's McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the Hornets call time here. You look at Hedo Turkoglu, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Phoenix making some changes. Coley Stein comes in for Johnson. And Anunoby subbed in for Ryder. 1:15 left to play here in the third. Pass to Brandon. Green taking his time here. Now the pass to Bitadze. Clock at 6. Here is Elliott. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Here's Francis. 11 points in the game. Back to Turkoglu. The 3. Here's Coley Stein. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Coley Stein's got 6.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Coley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Francis. Now here's Anunoby. Cuts off the pass. Outside Thomas. 4 seconds left. He can't get it to go.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Suns lead by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. Wang out there with Green. Then there's Mason. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Brandon in at the 1. Here's Brandon. With the floater. And the rejection by Coley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Coley Stein, a presence defensively.
Outside Robinson. Anunoby, a screen on Mason. On the wing, Anunoby. Off target with his 3. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They trail by 6. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Green with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with the deuce.
Wow, how about the in-between game? Get to the mid-range if you're Miles Bridges and take advantage.
Pass to Coley Stein. Now here's Bender. Guarded by Green. Fires from the wing. Again, Phoenix.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Lang the pass to Bridges. Shoots over Anunoby. Bridges misses. Phoenix leading by 6. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Now Rush. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. Rush has got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Bridges a screen on Robinson. Bridges outside. On the wing, Green. Passes it to Brandon. From 17 feet out. It's hauled in by the Suns. Cauley-Stein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
To the inside. It's deflected. Here's Brandon. Guarded by Robinson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Shoots over Anunoby. Almost, but it rolls out.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Outside, Robinson. High post, Cauley-Stein. And the Suns call time here.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during that last break, I heard David Fizdale talking to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Elliott. Now here's Kemp. Elliott a screen on Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kemp. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
And that one falls for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Batadze.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
Johnson, the pass to Turkoglu. Here's Ryder, the pass to Turkoglu. Three-pointer hits the three-point bomb. Turkoglu's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Suns.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Ryder, then the pass to Turkoglu. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And we've seen Turkoglu run a little point forward in the past. Tremendous skill for his size.
Here's Thomas, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Shot left block. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Kemp.
A beast around the hoop. Kemp beating great defense there.
Pass to Ryder. On the wing, Johnson. Passes to Turkoglu. And McGee kicks to Johnson. Suns moving the ball around. And here's Turkoglu for three. Here's McGee. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McGee's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Suns.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. Turkoglu outside. Here's Ryder. He's covered by Gill. Turkoglu against Elliott. For Turkoglu. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
The free throw off from McGee. Here's Brandon. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Hedo Turkoglu.
Pass to Nash. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
You know, the stroke of Nash, so pure. He's got a nice, high, arching shot. A deadly three-point shooter, too.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Pass to Smith. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Smith, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Pass to Posey. Here's Ilgauskas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
The towering presence of Zydrunas Ilgauskas, intimidating for opposing teams. He's a real matchup problem.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Isaac finds Smith, and out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz. And then on Monday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. You know I love great ball movement. Trying to wait until they find the best shot is a recipe for success.
How about this? 9 of the last 10 points coming off assists. Nobody forcing the action one-on-one.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Here's Nash. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Clearly not the tallest guy in the league, more like one of the smallest in the league. But Nash figures out ways to do damage inside.
It's both from the stripe.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Stockton. And here's Isaac. Here's Abdul Rauf. 5 on the clock. Screen by Bamba. To stop the drought. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Nash. He's got 5. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Ilgauskas can't get it to drop. The 76ers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Here's Hornacek. Here's the pick. Lets a floater go. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Here's Hornacek. Pass to Nash. Here's Posey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hornacek. The rebound by Bamba. Pass to Smith. Isaac outside. Here's Stockton. Here's Abdul Rauf. For the lead. Got a piece of it.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
In transition, here they come. Here's Abdul Rauf. Up and in on the layup. Abdul Rauf's got 6. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
The Pistons trailing. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Detroit calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Looking to win the run. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Isaac. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Both shots good from the strike.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Nash. He's got 5. Pass to Malone. Deflected. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Chris Dunn. And it's McHale in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Rebound Detroit. Malone's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side Green. Pass to Malone. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Malone draws all kinds of attention being the dynamic scorer that he is.
And he makes a first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half. Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Baisley, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to McHale. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Physical contact, no problem. McHale says bring it on. He'll just power through it.
Baisley outside. They set the screen. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hornacek. Three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers leading. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Abdul Rauf, the pass to McHale. Count it, good. McHale's got 4 points this quarter.
McHale can put up points in a hurry, folks. So efficient in how he scores.
And he's going for the lob. Tipped. Dunn left side. Hornacek with a rebound. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Malone. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Abdul Rauf's gotten it done so far from the field, making 4 of his 6 attempts. To the middle. Here's Malone. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, nice dish that time by Hornacek. Doing a good job finding his open teammate.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And Philadelphia calls time here. You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, B.A. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your 2-time MVP is what he is.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
A double-double threat and superb defender. Brand is exactly what you want from your big man.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half. 100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
That one goes. Count it.
Even amongst the trees inside, Hornacek still able to find his shot.
Here's Stockton. Picked by Isaac. He takes it in. It's deflected. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And it's Posey missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him every time.
Here's Stockton.
Pistons foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boom! And over 7 feet tall with bounce. Bamba, a great option for the alley-oop.
Here's Nash. Pass to Ilgauskas. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Isaac outside. Here's Stockton. Smith with it. 5 to shoot. Oh, he tries a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the basket by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, such an explosive scorer at his position.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Chaney. Screen by Bamba from 20 feet. Chaney can't get it to go.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Nash. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Nash. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smith outside. Here's Chaney. Nails the wide open jumper. And the 76ers lead by 12. Time running out for the Pistons. Here's Nash. Pass to Stoudemire. Over Smith. And the basket by Stoudemire.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Bamba. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Posey, the pass to Nash. To the left side wing. Here's Stoudemire, covered by Smith. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And the basket by Mikhailuk.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Chaney, the pass to Stockton. Smith finds Isaac. Now here's Smith. The shake. Detroit with a rebound. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Nash. Oh, he buried the 3.
Nash is most comfortable in an up-tempo offense. He takes every opportunity to step on that gas pedal and push the ball up court.
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian.